Beats with Sarah, the Illstrumentalist, where she makes soulful hip-hop instrumentals, chats with her amazing community and shares tips and tricks. So grab some popcorn and chill out with Sarah.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Let me make sure everyone can hear me. Hope everyone can hear me, see me. Hope you're having a good Friday. I hope you had a good Halloween, good week, and a good Friday. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm live. Let me make sure I can hear myself. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Well, surprise. Let's see. It's Friday, November the 1st. We're making some beats we're cooking up. But I just dropped a new single, so we're going to listen to that first. It's called Everyday Christmas. because every day should feel like Christmas in life. You know, you shouldn't have to wait to celebrate anyone or anything. And that's kind of what the song for me, I wanted to make it feel like you can listen to it anytime. It doesn't have to feel like you have to listen to it during the holiday season, but it is the holiday season, so we're listening to it. We're dropping it. And I had released this project through DistroKid, and before it was on DistroKid, I had it on my Patreon. So I have a Patreon, so shout out to everyone that signed up. There's a few different options so you can get to hear some unreleased music before it's released. So if you notice, I had released like 30 beats in the past 30 days or 31 days. I didn't do yesterday, but 30 days in the whole month of October. And those songs, we're gonna finish them and release it on streaming services at some point. But for those that want to listen to it, because a lot of people want to listen to it now, I'm just like, all right, well, I'm gonna have some demos or some of the songs on my Patreon before it goes on DistroKid. So, but Everyday Christmas is out. One thing that we can do because it's a brand new single and I haven't done this, and that's one of the cool tools, you can come up here to what's up, Bobcat the Legend? What's up? Is it Deron? I appreciate you coming through. Lucy says hi. She is nibbling on me. She wants all my attention, even though I told her to sit down. Go sit right here. Okay, come here, baby. She's a silly puppy. How are y'all doing today? How's your week been? My week's been pretty crazy, but we survived. We're surviving it. Thriving. We're thriving the week. Right, Lucy? Right, Lucy? Yeah. Lucy's been in and out of urgent care because her tummy or her ear or something. But she's doing great. Look at her. She's biting, which is great. Great news. Lucy, you don't have to bite me. Thank you. I love you. You can love on me, okay? So, busy week, but can't complain. It's always good to be busy, you know. I feel that, you know, I'm very grateful for everything, you know. So, you know, bad days happen, struggles happen, little curves. It's normal, you know. And I think it's really important on how you respond or react to certain things, you know. So it's okay to talk about what you're going through. It's not necessarily complaining, but it's always nice to give feedback. It's always nice to share what's going on. It always feels good too. So, but yeah, I have this option here on DistroKid that says promote yourself, and I need to do that very much. I have a hyper follow link, which basically is like, you know, a link to all the social media platforms. But down here, there's a promo card option. So let's make some for this new single. And we're going to listen to it and we're going to make some new music. So looks like we got a few cool options. We got some Halloween options. I'm kind of low-key sad Halloween is over. But it's cool. We move forward. And we got Jesus sleeping in this little manger. That's appropriate, right? Or it's Toro. Still appropriate. Let's see. So many cool options. We got some pretty basic options, which I actually like. Let's see. I like this cassette, but it's not on cassette, so I wanna. Let's see, which one gives the most givings? I like the just generic stuff. You know what I'm saying? How do I save it? It says press long, long press any page, save. Okay. So, okay, I guess I could just save as, and boom. Everyday Christmas promo, boom. Let's see if it, okay, we got it, boom. We got it. Now let's listen to it. The link is right there on the description if you want to add it to your library. It's called Everyday Christmas. It's a vibe. Let's get into it. Dodgers. Shout outs to LA. Woo. That was called Everyday Christmas. Because every day is Christmas. Hallelujah. The dog is enjoying it. That's upstairs. I don't know what's going on up there. Mom's gone, I guess. You know? You know? Anyways. Well. Hope you enjoyed that. Hope that got you in the beginnings of the moods of the spirit of the holidays. I enjoyed it. I like that beat a lot. It actually makes it's this time of the year right now. Just it's something about right now. Like it's something about what's going on right now. Even though there's like some weird stuff happening in the air. There's some new cool stuff that's happening. The fact that the Dodgers won, everyone in LA super happy. This song it reminds me of the West Coast, got that West Coast vibe, and then it's just like right on time. So it's just cool. In my mind, I would love to go to the parade, but then when I look at what's going on and how many people are there, not my type of tea to drink. I don't. So, but shout out to everybody that's celebrating. I hope everyone's celebrating safely, to destroy LA, and to have a good old time. World Series, world champs. So shout outs to the Dodgers. And sorry to the Yankees. They look so sad. So yeah, I'm ready to release some more music. I gotta finish the music, you know what I'm saying? So if you check out my Patreon, I have a few unreleased songs there that you can check out. I got some behind the scenes stuff I'm going to be adding as well, some new cool stuff that's happening. But basically, today I got a list of things I need to do, a list of beats I need to finish, and I'm going to put a timer on for like 30 minutes or 20 minutes or 15 minutes, whatever I feel. I'm going to focus, cook up. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. And then after that time, I'm going to just spend some time with y'all and chat. And then go right back. Keep going. Set a timer. And chat. So don't think that I'm ignoring you. It's going to be cooking up. Getting focused. Getting into the flow. But, taking breaks in between. And hopefully you hang out. So you spread the good vibes. And hang out with me. Thank you. I'm cooking up another banger, of course. You already know. Big Reg. I even have my chat on this iPad where I'm gonna take it off and put the timer there. So don't think I'm ignoring you. I'm just gonna be focused. I need to lock in. So I gotta figure out. I have to find the balance of going live and then doing this and making sure I lock in, but also making sure I spend some time with y'all. So, and then Lucy here, she already wants the attention. This is how we are. It's okay. I want to spread my love, right? Yeah. Can you lay in your bed though? It's like, you are my bed. Hold on. You are my bed. Hey, baby. You okay? Yeah. I can't make beats with you on me like this. Alright. Let me put her in her bed. You can lay right here. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get into it. Me adding a bass line to the song, maybe some other elements. Let's get into it, baby. Let's see. Put this timer on. Put that camera on. Yeah. So y'all can see this timer too. Let's start off with let's see up. Lay down. Ba, 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 ba. Put the accordion. Forgot how to let's see. This app gets on my nerves sometimes, but you know. Let me see if I remember how to. What's the separate windows? Yep, that's what I want. I just wish when you open it up, it just opens up the way. I guess maybe can I save it? No. It just opens up. You have to kind of reset everything you do, and then it's not right. It's not right. So I have to like fiddle around with the settings. Display sustain note. It's not. What in the world? Okay. I'm gonna do this. You can see my notes. it, but let me see if it works. Ooh, let's find out. I may have to rechop some stuff. Let me see. Whatever, continuing. Where's my phone? I'm gonna do what I can. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now we're back at A flat. Okay. Work around that. Something different. Just make me want some ice cream or something. You know, it's giving me ice cream feels. I'm in an ice cream factory. this one done. Get this bass line done. Hold on 1 second. Just like what's that? What note is that? Somebody with the perfect pitch in the chat. I ain't seen it yet. I'm gonna see if somebody know it. What's that? Is that a B? Is that an A flat? What is that? Yes, it is. I think it is. Man. Is it an A flat? Okay, all right. That's what we should do. Wait. What key is this? I guess it maybe sounds better to B flat anyways. So 20 minutes, got a little bass line going on. You know, it takes time to make a beat, you know? I think the bass for me over time has been like one of the most challenging parts of the beats. You know, the chopping part's easy, drums easy. The bass, it's like you don't want to follow along with the beat. So sometimes I'll make something like this and I'll come back to make sure it's not too on the one, and it gives some space in between the other elements of the instrument, but at least have some type of low end going on with the song, and you know, get it popping. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate y'all listening to me zone out to do the bass. We'll take a second chat with you guys. So, but chat with the chat. Give me my iPad. Happy Friday, everybody. We got A Major Keys in the house. Appreciate you coming through, being a fantastic moderator. JFK Productions, what's up? Brick, what's up? Big fan. I love your Beattober. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. The Beattober series whooped my ass, but that's the whole point of it's supposed to like drop in a chat. Has anybody done a 30-day beat challenge? And if so, how did that go for you? Did you complete it? Have you guys started one before, never finished it? Have you done multiple ones? Drop it in the comments. To me, this is my second. That was my second 30-day beat challenge, and honestly, it was really dope. The first one was 8 years ago. It's on my SoundCloud. If you check it out, there's a playlist. And 8 years ago, I had the machine, had the software, but I also remember like the reason what inspired me to make beats. I had just learned about Jay Dilla and what he had went through, and I was going through my own personal health issues, and like making beats kind of helped me get through that. So like even I remember going through the beat challenge, and like I think there was times where like I was not feeling well, but I made sure I at least made a beat, and it made my day, and I have it documented, and it's really dope because it helped me figure out what I'm good at and what I'm good at making really fast. You know, of course there's other ways. That's, you know, this is beat making, you know, so but this is a really good way to kind of be detached from your music as well. This is why I'm able to release so much music. It's not really mine, it's everybody's, you know what I'm saying? So if it lives on my hard drive, that doesn't really do anything, right? I make it and I finish it. It's like being in the gym, you know? So like all those beats that you guys heard me play this past month or last month, now it's a new month, throughout this stream, probably for now on moving forward, I'll be finishing those beats and then posting them on my Patreon so you can listen to them before it's out. This would be my next beat tape, would be my next microwave beats. I literally have 30 beats that need to be completed. A few have been finished. They're on the Patreon, or at least one for sure. Hopefully I can get to the other ones today. I got a long list of beats to accomplish, but we're getting there. And but that's the whole point, is kind of just building up your skill set and really making decisions really fast, and then like just not holding, like giving yourself a hard time for the decision you make. Just really just like, if you make a decision, just do it, and like make it, like rock with it, like, you know, be your biggest advocate for that decision that you made, no matter what, because it doesn't matter, because nothing really does matter. It just make a decision, pick the snare, and don't go through the whole just that's good, move, boom, like that's what's supposed to do. It's supposed to allow you to create music really fast. And even like I have all these, like for an example, my bass guitar here, I use the same bass sound because it's like as if I had a bass guitar on the wall. I'm not gonna go to Guitar Center every time I want to make a song and grab a whole different guitar and want a consistent sound and something that I know that works for me. So that's when you make these, when you do the 30-day beat challenge, you know what's your go-to whatever, and you make really quick decisions, and you're not attached to this music. You're just like, all right, I gotta make another thing today. So I got so much music to release. Super grateful. It's been dope. I've been able to get some new people to follow me and check my music out. A lot of rappers want to rap on my music. I have to remind them I don't do that, but please just listen to my music respectfully. But you know the drill as a music producer. People, they want it. Anyways, I got the good beats. Yesterday, y'all, or not yesterday, the last day, Beattober 30, and it's crazy. The beat that I made, it sounded like this person would kill it on it. I know it's a commercial break. I'll give it a second. Hit the skip button now. Hit the skip button. Fred Durst had liked one of my Beattober videos. Fred Durst is from Limp Bizkit, and the millennials know who that is. This guy with the red hat and Nookie and all the chocolate starfish. He's like and like the breaker, break stuff, all the aggressive, great millennial music that we used to listen to. He's still around, and he was checking out my page, I guess, and like that song, and it would sound fucking amazing. So I'm not opposed to having collaborations and build relationships with people, but I don't just send beats to people and just like, that's not who I am. I want to produce artists. All right. Yeah. Anyways, appreciate you, Brick, for checking out the Beattober series. R808s for low frequency people. Well, I think 808s it is a low frequency. I think maybe you're asking, is 808 music for low frequency people? Like music that has a lot of 808s, like maybe I don't know, for an example, like Travis Scott has a lot of 808s, and Uzi Vert, which his name literally says little, the answer to the question. I've only used an 808 like once or twice before. There's not a lot of 808s in boom bap, lo-fi hip hop. So, I definitely used it in dance music. So it's just like, there's nothing wrong with 808s. But it does have a low frequency, and with anything with low frequencies, you just want to, consume at moderation. Just like, watching stuff, you may see something once, but you may not want to watch it all the time. It's not like I'm going to see Travis Scott, but oh my God, no. Like, look at him go. Look at him run around. Everyone's having a good time. But then weird stuff happens. Concerts. That never really happens at other concerts. Anyways. Thank you, Mike. P6. We got Cyber LA Rudy. What's up? Are you in LA? Shout outs to the Dodgers again. World Series champs. LA, this is our year. We got Kendrick Lamar. We got Tyler, the Creator, with his amazing marketing. 10 out of 10, by the way. There was a Postmates option where you can order the vinyl, and he was delivering the vinyl on Mondays. That was pretty dope. 10 out of 10. Like, definitely gonna be looking at everything he did to pull out his marketing, because we got to talk about his marketing for that project for Chromacopia. Still trying to digest and understand who Tyler, the Creator, is. I've been a fan for a very long time, and I think the most recent years I've kind of just trying to understand who is he. And he said this album is the most transparent, or realest version of who he is. So, it was a lot to digest. I'm just like, wait a minute. So your mom lied to you, and then never mind. There's a lot of stuff going on, but it's good stuff. Good art. LA, we're doing amazing. We're gonna have the Olympics soon. All I need to know is when are we gonna get better transportation? Because, yeah. Drums already knocking. Appreciate you, Bobcat the legend. Bass is crazy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, just the elements is there. I'm gonna mix it at some point. The drums are pretty good right now. Sick workstation. Thank you so much. I enjoy my little spaceship sanctuary. I love it. I figured it out. I have what I need. It's always evolving and changing, so. Okay. Your neck is hurting. Okay. What's up, Tiffany? What's up, Dolo? Cool. Nesto. Stillpan. What's up? Thanks for coming through. We got Levitate. Happy Friday. We got I don't know if I ever say your name right. Aron. This is it, y'all. Check out this upcoming Wednesday. This is the first Wednesday at 4 p.m. I'm gonna have a group chat, accountability chat, where if you guys want to join, it's basically an hour long. I'm gonna give it, if it's just 5 people, everyone gets the allotted amount of time just to talk about who they are, where they're from, what they're working on. The reason why it's called accountability is because these are monthly group chats, and it's nice to be like, hey, I'm working on this, and then maybe a month or 2 later you come back in the group chat and it's like, well, I haven't really done anything. It's like, well, we want to help you. We want to help you stay motivated, whether it's us listening to your music and getting feedback from a community of people, because I know how it feels to live somewhere, for an example, North Carolina, and not really have a community of people that know music or talk music. I even went to a Grammys party this week, and I met a new member. She said that she's just like, oh, what DAW do you use? And it was crazy because I'm pretty sure she never talks to other people about DAWs, because she's just like, I don't even know who to talk to about this. I'm using Pro Tools and I'm thinking about moving. I'm just like, yeah, you should, because she wants to make electronic music. And I'm like, I'm not here to convince you, but you should check it out. But it's nice to talk about other people that have experience in different DAWs and different certain situations, so we can talk amongst what we love already, which is music. You know what I'm saying? So that is in my Patreon. If you go to the link in my description, there's a Patreon link. There's a $12 a month option for monthly accountability Zoom group chats. And the reason why I said this is because I need to meet y'all. Like, I need to know if your name is Oron or Aaron or Aaron. Like, I need to meet y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool to talk. I'm in the room by myself, y'all, with my dog. I'm talking to a screen. I'm talking to this little camera. But like, y'all are real people. and I really do care about y'all. I really want to be able to meet y'all and actually, like, what's your name? Like, like, get to know what's going on and encourage you along the way. So, anyways, we got London in the house. Was it Dazzy Direct? We got Darrell Williams from the Bronx. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good birthday. And you're doing good out there in New York City. I'm really sorry about the loss. There. Maybe next year. But hey, don't bring Fat Joe to against Ice Cube. You're gonna bring 50 Cent, maybe 50 Cent. They probably could have just 50 Cent, the Yankees. That would have been cool, right? Nothing wrong with Fat Joe. I like Fat Joe, but Ice Cube, he came with some gangster stuff. He was dissing y'all. Anyways, sorry for the loss. Sorry for the loss in your hometown as well. But that's how we do. We get dirty. You said, I tried a 30-day with Koala, but never released them. Well, you got to release it. You got to release your music. That's probably a dope beat tape. I think DBIC just came out with a tape. It's called 48. I didn't know he was 48 years old. Hey, I'm 35 years old. Hey, we're old. We're up there, baby. So, looking good. You know what I'm saying? And I think he made, from what I saw, I haven't listened to it, but from what I heard, you know, he makes a lot of his music on Koala and a lot of other tools. He makes a lot of music on a lot of different things. So, but I think he made some of the beats on the Koala. So, Koala is really dope. So, release your music. If you have any questions, let me know. Drop it in the comments. We can talk about it. Because I understand it's easier said than done. So, I got to do 50 days of Dilla one day. There was a 50 days of Dilla? My dog is, where she at? She's sleeping. She good. She good. 50 days of Dilla. That sounds torturous. Like 30, like I couldn't even do yesterday. I was like, I'm done. 30 days is good. Had so many things come up. Like, they keep coming. I'm just like, listen, I'm done. Like, I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. I did it. I have nothing to prove. The music's gonna be released. So then the intention is to release the music. That's the whole point. Like, I have so much music to release. Everybody's familiar with it. Everyone's asking about it. And that was the whole purpose. If you did a beat challenge and you posted videos, there may be one or two people like, hey, is this out? Where if I was selling beats, I would have sold so many beats. So many people are asking for beats. I'm just like, I'm so sorry that y'all love this so much, but that's the whole intention, is for you to vibe out and listen to it. You can freestyle at the crib all day, but do not publish anything without my permission. Anyways, 50 days of Dilla. I did it 2 years ago, and it was fun putting crazy weird beats together. Yes, I saw some people had made different types of beats. I think El Dre did it as well. I saw that he made different like genres or try to make different things, because I think it can be like, what am I doing and what should I make today? I'm gonna make random psychedelic bat beats with owls and crows. There's gonna be a bird beat. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, your Beattober reel has been insane. It's been crazy. Listen, and then it'd be like the days where I really don't have time to do it. That's when I make the beat like super quick, because I'm getting so used to knowing how to make a beat really quick on the MP. I feel like Dylan now. Before, I remember when I first started using the MP, struggle bus. So now I'm just like, I ain't got time today, bitch. That sound good. That sound all right. All right. Put the video there. Boom. This is done in 4 minutes. Post it. Hurry up. It's really about making decisions really quickly and just kind of being like, I don't have time. That sounds good. Let's go. And that's how I make music. It's like, all right, that sounds good. If I had time to go through the whole collection of the complete collection catalog of all the instruments and VSTs that I have, I don't. I'm just gonna. If it sounds good, the first thing I'm getting is coming. Is you're good. Sorry, other ones. I gotta go. So I hope you guys check out my stories, my reels, my TikTok at Sarah2ill. Every day I posted sick beats. I was getting in the flow of it. Even today I was like, oh my god, do I make one? And I need to finish the rest of this month is about completing completing what we've already started. So I suggest that and encourage you to do that as well. So So I tried a 30-day beat challenge. 1 minute beats turned into 3-minute songs, and I'm still going. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's super dope. What's up, Free Society Beats? Bobcat the Legend. The next microwave beats will be worth the wait. Definitely. It's gonna be dope. I think it's gonna be even better. Yeah. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna keep releasing albums, beat tapes, really dope artwork, release it on vinyl. Drop in the comments if anybody actually is still wanting to get a vinyl. I do have some more left. If there's a demand, I'll put it on for sale. But also I may grab some more, maybe print some more for microwave beats. But definitely for moving forward, I think every album that I release, beat tape, is going to be on vinyl because, like I said, it takes 1,000 streams for an artist to earn $3. And I don't expect for you to listen to my music 1,000 times in one day. Maybe, you know, a course of a year, but that's a lot. Even there's 365 days a year. It's just like the math doesn't math, y'all. It don't make any sense. We got to go back to supporting artists by paying for their art. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So streaming is cool, but we gotta the vinyl thing is pretty dope. I think it's pretty dope. So I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the releases. It was definitely some challenges, and I'm still experiencing some things, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna keep pushing, moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Are you excited for Machine Point 3 software and new stem separation feature? I am. I definitely want to check it out. I would like to know all of the cool features, but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? So, my biggest thing, the only thing that I need, because I don't need stem cell. I got Serato. Serato's is, to me, it never does me wrong. But I really need their software to get better as far as just sampling. If their sampler can get updated, that'd be nice. And then the biggest thing for me, the number one thing that keeps me in Ableton, that will forever keep me in Ableton, it's just this one thing, the MIDI capture. You know what I'm saying? I don't even record anything. I'm just pressing buttons, and then I hit the capture button, and then it shows up. And it's just getting the groove, like the first initial intention and the first idea, not me having an idea and then trying to record the idea. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, fingers crossed, there's some really dope, cool features. I'm sure there are. It's been a long time. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm always excited for some new stuff, some updates. You know what I'm saying? So, especially from Native Instruments. So, I did see their new tractor though. I'm not a DJ, but I don't know. I may have to figure it out because they got this little. Let me show y'all. Yo, check this out. I don't know if this is true or not, but they have, here it is. It's new. It's called a Tractor Z1, and it's just this little device that you can mix music with. Of course, you got your computer, but your music's on the computer, but you just need this device to mix without having the whole turntable situation. You just got your knobs, you got your fader, your mixer, your effects. This is pretty dope. I want to play with it. I want to play. And it comes with well, thanks for the subscribe, Huey. Thank you. It comes with Tractor Pro 4, which is their software. I'm I respect DJs, so that's why I haven't really like gotten into it, because it's a whole different skill. But this is dope. If I could just pull up with this in my computer and mix, and not have like a whole big thing, just kind of do some crazy stuff with just this little thing, that'd be nice, huh? But it's just a thought. But yeah, they're coming out with some cool updates, and I'm pretty excited. This is a good price point, $259. I want to play with it. Anyways, what's up, Soul Scientific, Mr. Piano Carlton Maxley, Max Moxley. Hopefully I said your name right. K Paso. Got the A in the house. Got Hector. What's up, Hector? I appreciate y'all coming through, vibing with me, taking a little break for making this beat here. Said been subscribed to you from before 10K, and now you're soon approaching 100K. Been blessed to see your share to share your journey with us. Hey, thanks for following me. I appreciate that. That means a lot. You know, the subscriber count is pretty dope, even though like I'm not really the type of person that's trying to do trends or trying to like be the biggest YouTuber. I'm just showing my journey. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sharing who I am and what's helping me along the way, maybe help someone else along the way. So I would love to grow and do other things, but yeah, 100K, we're almost there. That's wild. What? So dope. So thanks for hanging out with me along my journey. What sounds trash, Darrell? You said it right, Sarah. My name is Aaron. Oh, it's Aaron. Okay, it's Aaron. I know how to say that. So I know I'm gonna say Aaron. I'm about to say something else. Oh, LA got their luck on. Well, you know, what should I say? LA is the best. Everyone wants to just talk junk about LA. I mean, it's not perfect by far, but when the weather, like even yesterday, I was at the car place, and they took longer than expected. They gave me my car back worse than I brought it. The check engine light was on and was shaking and stuff. I was like, I can't take my car back. You know, it's not working. But they had to, took it back, and they went back to fix it again. But I was sitting there in the sun, and it was just like the perfect weather. And I'm just like, oh, this is so nice. Like palm trees, and this is just perfect day. And I forget about weather. Like I forget the wind. I forget about rain and all that stuff. It allows us to kind of push through it. The chaos. You know what I'm saying? So nice weather, good attitude, on point. I don't know what's going on. I don't watch not football, but baseball, but they did it. I have too many unfinished beats, Hector. Listen, now I do. Now I have like 35 now. This is not like me, but that's fine. Hey, I've made a commitment. It's November 1st, y'all. We got to make commitments every month. Refresh, restart. There's 2 more months left in the year, right? We don't, the beginning of the year to me don't start in January, by the way. It starts in March, but I have quarters, right? We're in the middle of a quarter. There's 2 more months, right? We don't want to just go into hibernation mode and let the weather and other things affect us. Really got to stay focused, And if you started something, it has a purpose somewhere else. Finish it, get it out there, organize it. Where can this be? Can this is just a beat tape song? This can be sync licensing stuff. Can I sell this to someone? There's a lot of rappers, y'all. A lot of rappers ask me for beats, y'all. So many. And they're mad. They're so mad. They're like, oh my god. How dare you not give me this beat? I don't know you, sir. I don't know you at all. There's a lot of producers who do have dope beats who want to sell them to you. You gotta have them available though. You gotta be ready. And the Beattober, if y'all don't know anything, this Beattober thing just allowed you just posting beats every day. You're gonna get an audience of people being like, "What's this? What's going on? Where is it at?" So if you got a bunch of beats just every day, act like it's brand new. This is new to you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I primarily use, what is it? Nintendo as my DAW. What is that? What DAW is that? Have y'all heard of that DAW? Nintendo? But sometimes use Serato Studio. Serato Studio is really dope. I actually been thinking about getting back into Serato Studio. I've never used their little, not little, but their new update. They have a new update where you can use the MIDI controller. That's dope. That's dope. Funny thing is I only started using it because Serato sample and the N1Z1 MK2 looks dope. Thanks. Huey, much love. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, Huey. Love your entire vibe, Sarah. Always listen to you while driving. We'll be safe out there. Safe out there. Thanks for listening and vibing out with me. Keeps me mellow and no road rage. Hey, listen, throw on some chill beats. You know, what's the whole purpose of being upset? Like, I be laughing at people, but it be serious out here in LA. I gotta be careful now. Like, let them pass me. Like, you can go. I'm not gonna run around mad. Oh, Cubase. Oh, Fat Joe's sound was trash. His sound was trash. Just for the something happening. From New York to something is happening. He trying to look all hard. He done lost all his weight. Looking extra good. You can't. Ice Cube looked the same. Like, what's up? He look exactly the same. Okay. Oh, it's Cubase, big brother. Listen, I don't know half of these dogs. I don't know what's going on. Maybe when I go to Guitar Center and I see that wall of stuff on the wall, like the little boxes, that's the only time I see the other dogs. After that, I'm like in my own little world. So I'm gonna put a new timer on. 20 more minutes. Vibe out to this bass. See if this is the bass that I want to have. I'm actually gonna check some of the chops. See if there's another section I can add. Maybe reintroduce it. Maybe not. Maybe just keep going. That's the whole purpose of making music. Whatever. We're gonna make it sound good cohesively, because trying to arrange a whole beat requires different sections, but they also have to sound good together. There's one section that sounds a little off, but we'll see. So I'm gonna come up. Wait. Yeah, we'll go to the back camera. I'll go to the back camera. I'm gonna put this down here. We're gonna start a new timer. Let's go. Just listen to what we got so far. Talks amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. I'm gonna talk to you after I get, just 20 minutes of making some focused beats. Chill out with me, ride out with me, roll up something, smoke, something, Get your cocoa. Whatever makes you feel good on a Friday afternoon. Got my water here. Yeah, this is so off. This is the section. Okay, that's fine. But let me hear what we got here. just get rid of that whole section and maybe do, let's add a bass and we'll rearrange it. I want some candy. Shout out to Halloween for all the candy. I love it. Snacks motivate or inspire. Okay, we gotta. Okay, let's see if I can jump. Okay, I'm gonna take this part out. Scoochie over here. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna say they didn't put that in. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's other chops in here real quick. Hang tight. Let's see. Let's find out. I don't know how I feel about this. Let me re-listen to it. I'm gonna try to add a different section, or at least keep playing with these chops to see if I can add a different section. What's the matter? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some more stuff. Let's do that. Let me try a different place here. Alright, I'm just gonna play with some chops. You know. Nice big bag of popcorn. Okay, let's see. Solo this, clear this. Nice little ringadums. Excuse me. Ooh. Dude, I got 30 seconds. Okay, let's see if it sounds good together. Being rocking with me, I appreciate you hanging out with me, vibing with me. Let's see if this arrangement sounds cohesively, coherently. Turn the bass down, set it for holistic purposes. Hope you got your snacks, you're vibing out, enjoying your Friday, taking a break from the chaos. This is better than the last one I had. This section. Let me get out of the loop. Let's hear it one more time. take something out, put something in. That's not supposed to be there. That's cool though. Alright. Make sure I hit save, take a little break, talk to the people, you know. Appreciate you hanging out with me, vibing with me, watching me create. I know it's like I'm a gerbil, a gerbil. I'm a gerbil in my wheel and watching me run. You're just like, look at her run, those little feet and that big butt and those little hands. Nice little I like this. You gotta have like moments of creation and a little break, a little candy, a little popcorn. You know what I'm saying? A lot of new tech, hardware, and software popping out of the woodworks. Yo, you ain't never lied. So this is the thing. I had to come to my own conclusion this year. I had to tell myself I'm not buying any more new stuff unless it is gifted to me or I am doing a video for it or you know, like it's work related. Until I have wrapped my head around what I currently have, and I suggest that for you. But there is some new stuff, some new cool stuff. So Black Friday is this month. It's November, y'all, and I honestly feel like this is the only and best time to buy plugins right now. I'm going to probably I've actually have a connection with Plugin Boutique, so I'm gonna try to ask them what the coolest new, you know, Black Friday deals, because that's honestly one of the best places to buy like bundles, and Black Friday is the best time to buy plugins. So there are some places that don't ever do discounts, which I learned on Black Friday. I was like, oh, they're just like Valhalla, they're going to be $50. They're gonna be good. You're gonna be fine. But there's definitely things like the certain bundle deals. So I feel like that's the only right time to purchase like a bunch of stuff, is a kind of around this time and taking advantage of the deal. So, you know, but I have to say, I have the KO in this right there, the KO2 Teenage Engineer still wrapped up, and I haven't used it. I need to take it out because I would like to have it. I think it has drum loops in it, so I would like to use that. And I saw the Sound Oracle use it with his setup and how it's able to use the MIDI to put, you know, but I gotta take some time to understand that too myself. So I even like using the MPC this past month with the Beattober. There's so much I still haven't wrapped my head around. So even though like I did it to try to help myself even learn more about the MPC so I feel more comfortable teaching it to others, I will be taking a course on it because I feel like there's a lot of underneath things that I don't know quite yet fully. So really just investing in what you already have is super important. But like I said, this time of the year is a good time to buy some stuff because they got some good deals, you know. So just be mindful of your spending. But I feel like towards the end of the year is when a lot of cool new gadgets, you know, fall time, Christmas time, you know. What's something new that just came out that you've been looking at, that you've been like, ooh? I think for me, I got to see the Ableton Move a few weeks ago in person. It was really dope. I really like the concept because you can make something real quick. I like the fact that when you open it, even though there's only 4 tracks, it opens up 4 new tracks for you, just spark inspiration, right? So I think that's really dope if you're like for an example, I was at the urgent care of my dog, for, you know, her ear infection or something. If I'm there and we're just hanging out, that move is so super small to at least get started. So shout out to Ableton. They're giving me a loaner device to check it out because I want to check it out. They do have really cool opportunities for, I think, any and everybody they have like a showcase room in the Pasadena where you can check out their devices. And I told them that's cool, but it's super far from where I live, so I just, I'll be checking it out, and it'd be worth checking out to see if it's worth investing. It's not too expensive, but I definitely want to check it out. So, if there's anything else, I mean, there's always something new. I'm sure there's gonna be something new that comes out this month that's gonna be like, oh my God, no, why are you doing this to me? Take my money. But I don't need anything. I have samplers. I have my MIDI keyboard set up properly. I got a lot of VSTs. I got a lot of plugins, a lot of things I haven't used, a lot of sound packs. Personally, I think I'm good on devices this year, and I want to mastermind what I have, maximize what I have. So, but we've been waiting for certain things for a long time, and if something we've been waiting for a long time comes out. Anyways, beats, snacks, and vibes. Yes, that's the song title right there, Nova. Thank you. Gonna keep Beattober in my library. I think you should release it. I'm sure your beats are dope, but do what you want. It's your baby. You know what I'm saying? I had my jalapeno chips and looking out for some inspiration. I love jalapeno chips. I got some here actually. Sometimes when I open a bag of jalapeno chips, sometimes they're too hot. They put too much jalapeno on it. Sometimes it's just right, but sometimes I'm like, whoa. Someone was extra happy on work that day. Worst part of searching through a sample is the clicks. That's why you put the attack. Get that attack. Turn it up a little. What's up, Mackie? Glad you are recovering. Stay strong. Wait. DJ Stretch. I don't know if the message went through. Hold on. I don't see the message. The original message that you put out, DJ. I see I have COVID and I am on the road to recovery. It was a bad time. Five days and feeling a little better. Oh, I'm glad that you're feeling better. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. COVID is still out there, y'all. Gotta be careful. Even just in general, just getting a cold or bacterial infection. Be careful. In LA, it smells like ass, and that's the algae that's in the ocean. People are still in the ocean. I'm just like, okay, y'all are crazy. I wonder why I'm sick. My dogs are sick. My neighborhood's sick because I went to the ocean. Stay out of the ocean. Anyways, I hope you feel better. Hope this time next week you're feeling 10,000 times much better than you do right now, and throughout the weekend as well. Get some sunlight if you can, and get your vitamins. I take this thing called Shilajit. I like it better than sea moss. It has like a bunch of minerals in it to help your body feel good. I also take ashwagandha and ginger and turmeric and what else? Cinnamon, all that stuff every day. Keep the immune system good. I go to my Indian guy, hooks me up with all the Indian edible stuff, not cannabis related, but they heal through food, and or medicine is through food in India, Eastern culture. So I like to subscribe to those things too, versus traditional medicine like NyQuil or Tylenol or something like that. So I made a video about what tea I make. It's on all of my platforms. If you just search like the last month or two, it's called Golden Milk, and there's a link to the person that I'm talking to where I get all these herbs and health products. So just a little discount there as well. So yeah, hopefully that makes you feel good. I think it's important to make sure you have some type of remedy that you take every day, or your vitamins or minerals. Taking care of yourself is super important, especially around this time. The days are shorter, it's colder, you know, it's election season, the Dodgers are winning, there's too many people outside, people coughing, oh, I mean, be careful, protect your neck, okay? A lot of free plugins out here for Black Friday month. Good time of the year. What's some plugins that y'all looking for? Cause I had bought a lot of plugins last year, and I don't think I actually used a lot of them. I did use some of them, but I need to know how to use them. Little popcorn in my mouth. Let's see. Hector says I need some new plugins for my MPC. Maybe Roland or Juno, Arturia Keylab workstation. Black Friday would be an excellent opportunity to take advantage of. Yes. You're talking about like the Roland Cloud suite. The Roland Cloud is pretty dope. I have that, but it's like a subscription base. I just wish I could just buy it all. I know I have to like renew it, but it's fine. They have really dope instruments. The Arturia Keylab, 10 out of 10, because you're getting the difference about the thing with Arturia, they don't have a lot of drum sounds at all, but they have a lot of good synthesizers. They have a lot of good pads, strings, piano, keys. It's kind of like the Roland suite because they have a lot of the Juno, the vintage, synths, but I feel like the Roland, they have a lot of their vintage keyboards they have like the 808, the 909, a bunch of drum synthesizers that are VSTs, which doesn't match. That doesn't compare to other things, right? That's why you're paying a subscription. But I'm pretty sure there could be a discount. I'm going to do some research and figure out what's the best discounts. I definitely want to figure out how I can help people figure that out, because that's a good idea. Because even though I have the Arturia Keylab right here, great, but I do miss having a keyboard that has drum sounds in it, and it doesn't. But it's great. It's great. Yeah. He said, yeah, especially the big costing plugins. The ones that I don't have, UA collection, the Universal Audio. I would love that, because I think it's like, I feel like it's an exclusive club or something. You need the whole pack. You need to buy the whole bundle. But I don't need anything. I personally don't need anything right now. I think that if you are in the need of getting plugins in like you need something, get it this year, right now. Save up. It's the 1st of November. Black Friday happens probably 25 days from now. And sometimes they do deals beforehand. They also have Cyber Monday, which is the Monday after Black Friday. which is also probably another, probably both days are probably the best days to buy plugins. But yeah. I do not have Omnisphere. He said, yeah, I would like things like yes, but I don't have Serum. I don't have Omnisphere. But see, y'all, these are things I don't need that I'm of course I would love to have. I would love to have Omnisphere. There is, what's that other plugin that company makes? They have the Trilogy, the Trilogen, the base. That's what I would like. See, now y'all making me, I don't need it. But put it on a computer. Put it on there. I don't know what my sliders are hooked up to in Ableton, even though I hate the. Oh, you're talking about the move? The 4 tracks. I hope they update the firmware on the move. But I'm sure it's a good starting point. So, the Poly Tractor, but I sold it. I sold mines as well. I don't know how to use it. It's very intimidating. But you know, you can rebuy things. It's not a problem. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm all about the natural medicine over pharma. Absolutely. Medicine is in the plants, is in the universe provides, y'all. The Shilajits in the Himalayan mountains, and they literally scrape the tar off, and then that has all the minerals a human being needs. Not made in the laboratory. You feel amazing. 10 out of 10. Keyscape, don't have Keyscape. That's definitely a good situation. I tried to download the Rhodes, like the Fender Rhodes. It's not Fender by Fender, but it's just Rhodes. And I'm having some issues with that, but that seems to be a solid Rhodes keyboard, electric keyboard. So, but so many great options. We don't need them all though. We don't need all these plugins. The complete collection, I feel like, has me good. It has everything. Like, I had drums, expansions, I got sound effects, I got different genres, I got different instruments. You know, there's a squirrel on my balcony. Should I tell my dog to go get it? Let's go get that squirrel. It's right there, honey. Right there. Right there. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. It's right there, Lucy. She's looking the opposite direction. Right there, Lucy. Right there. Go get it. Go get it. Look, you see it. No, right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Lucy, it's in the. Go get it. Look at it. Look, it's right there. Lucy. Look, Lucy, look. There we go. When she finally sees the squirrel, there she go. I swear to God, I be pointing over here. She be looking over here. I'm like, girl, this means over here. Okay, good job. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come. All right, good job. Good. Come over here. Come. Lucy, leave it. Good job. Did you get this squirrel? Come here. Come here. Lucy! Come. Come. Come here. Come. Oh my gosh. Sandy Cheeks comes to visit our balcony every day. And then Sandy Cheeks Sandy's a squirrel, by the way. Sandy Cheeks comes in and then tries to eat my plants. So then I allow my dog to go yell at the squirrel because I'm not having it. The squirrel be all trying to on my plants and stuff. So, you know, good job, Lucy. Good job getting the squirrel. She enjoys that. Look at that. Look at that puppy face. She's looking over there. The squirrel's over here. She's not a hunter, y'all, but she's a yapper. So I'll let her yap. She gets to use her dog instance. Anyways, Yum Audio I have rented. What is Yum Audio? Arturia is real great jump off point. Honestly, I think the best, if you guys had to, based off my experience, if you had to, like, let's say if you started from nowhere, like you just bought Ableton or whatever DAW you have, doesn't matter what you have. Even if you have an MPC and you're just like, I need more plugins, I need sounds, I need everything. The best for me is the complete collection. The complete collection is it's got expansions, VSTs, drums. Like I said, Arturia is great, but it doesn't have drums. You know what I'm saying? Omnisphere is a synth. Serum is a synth. I don't know if it's a package, but complete. But no, it's expensive. That's why I say get it when you when it's the right time. Black Friday. Yeah, Trillion. That's the one. Trillion. Korg on Splice Rent to own was my decision. Korg does have some stuff. I have not tried Korg's collection. Too many collections, y'all. Too many damn collections. But I think, yeah, I would say complete collection is pretty dope. Roland is pretty dope, but it's subscription based. That's why I like complete. Listen, you pay, they do come out with some updates, like in between, you know, with some, yeah, that's the best one from my experience. Do you run your machine as a VST into Ableton now? No, I don't. I really don't know how that works. I watch people do it, and I'd be confused. It's like, it seems like a long process. It doesn't seem very, whatever. I gotta figure it out. If somebody does use machine as a VST in Ableton, please send me a video. Please make videos, y'all. Don't let, I don't know everything, but I want to know. There's people that's doing it. So if you do know how, please shoot me a DM video or make a YouTube video. The best way to use machine in Ableton. Por favor. Thank you. Yeah. Do a bass one and a drum one. Sounds good. Why Shorty looking type sexy today on some girlish? I'm a girl. I look good every day. I'm set, girl. Do you see my skin? Do you see my teeth? Don't tell me. I'm an Aries. I know I look good. Every day, I be looking in the mirror just like, oh shit. And then y'all don't even know what's going on under this here. Surprise, 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 surprise. She got a six pack. Shut up. Listen, y'all not ready to see. Y'all ain't seen the feminine version of me. That's what I should do for Halloween next year. Is dress up like Alicia Keys or Tia Tamara or somebody, I don't know. Or the oldest version of Sarah when she was in high school. As soon as I went to college, I can buy my own clothes. Surprise, surprise. But thanks for the compliment. We like to focus here on music here, not my looks and my gorgeousness. And you know, but you right. You know what I'm saying? And I'm also not that short. I'm pretty tall. Shorty. You probably shorter than me. I would like, what's up? I have brought Pro Tools protocol. I can't really get into it. I think it's better to have a subscription. I was using Pro Tools and they kept emailing me about updating my subscription. I don't like that at all. I think they do have it to where you can buy it outright now, because the people kept giving them feedback. But you know, whatever works for you. I think you can do whatever you want in any DAW, you know. Oh yeah, I love the Yamaha montage for sound. Exactly. I have an old Yamaha MO6 something in the closet. That kind of this Arturia key lab replaced it, but there's no drums on this key lab, so I'm just like, no. I may have to set up that keyboard and have like hella keyboards around here. But I like that. I think I may buy a 3-tier keyboard stand because I like this. I like this. This is dope. This is my first synthesizer. This is a Korg Micro Korg XL. I like this better than the other version. You know, the regular Micro Korg. The XLs, it's easier for me. But I may get a 3-tier just so I can have the Yamaha back on. Cause that's probably my favorite keyboard. The Rhodes sounded good. They had drum sounds. A lot of the old like keyboards are better than the keyboards now. Or at least Yamaha. I feel like Yamaha is slept on, y'all. Yamaha is slept on. Even though they got that big room at NAMM, they know they're pretty big. But I think in our community, I mean, I feel like Yamaha was very well known in the early 2000s, especially with R&B music, gospel music, and all that stuff. But now I feel like no one really talks about the Yamaha. The Yamaha is 10 out of 10. I'm gonna have to. I may have to bring it back out. Thanks for reminding me that. A major keys, thank you. The real Rhodes is like 8. Yes, I know. 10K, like a lot. And even if you get a vintage, like used one, you want to figure out if it's actually working or not. And if it doesn't, you need to figure out how to get parts and get someone to fix it for you. So shout out to people that have a vintage Rhodes, because those things sound so good. I went to the Vintage Synthesizer Museum here in LA. That's where you see the picture in this the thumbnail. That's where that is, right? So many vintage synthesizers you can play. You do have to pay per hour, but it is worth it. Each synth is so unique from certain time periods. It's nothing like it. I'd rather go there than, you know, buy it and put it in my house, because it's just I want them all. I want all the synths. Luckily in LA we can go out there to check it out. So make sure y'all check out the Vintage Synthesizer Museum. If you get a chance, if you're in LA, it's a good little tourist destination. If you're not from LA and you want to come out here and do something music related, it's you can record your own sounds, make a sound pack. What place do you know you can go make a sound pack at right now? The Apple Store? Guitar Center? Probably. Yeah. If Ableton complete, then go to native for the instruments. I know that's kind of where I'm at right now. The thing is, like, Machine needs to have auto capture. It needs to just capture my MIDI. We'll see about this update. I really hope that it comes with some new updates. If not, I'm gonna directly tell them, like, please add this feature, because if they do that, I'm probably going back. You know, it feels like I'm in relationships with different, like, Machine is my ex-girlfriend that for a long time, we were together for a long time, and everyone knows that we were together, but all of a sudden you see me with somebody else, which is the MPC or Ableton. But then, like, your ex comes back trying to like fix all the things that you had issues with, but it's kind of like 3 years late. But you're just like, well, let me check it out. Let me see what you've been up to. Let me see what improvements you can. Oh, you went to therapy? Okay. But did you get everything fixed? No, you didn't. I'm going back to Ableton. But I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check you out. But, you know, it's a tease. Let's see. I don't know yet. We gotta go. I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting hot, y'all. Talk about myself. I also have complete. I love the complete bundles. I have to update mine to 15. Absolutely, 10 out of 10. The random bundles on plugins boutique during Black Friday are usually great. Are all rounders too. Yes, I'm gonna check them out and see which one's the best. How y'all? I asked them today. Actually, I was like, can y'all let me know what's going on Black Friday? So I'm gonna see what we got. What we got cooking up so we can save some money, get the best deals on the plugins. I have 14, but will not update to 15 because there are not really more options in 15 for me. I think for let me explain something, Stone Galaxy. 14 versus 15 is a huge difference because I think there's a lot of unfortunate errors in 14. In 15, I think it's a lot smoother experience. You can layer instruments. They have it well organized. The only thing that's missing, because it's not complete. Is it complete 15 or I don't know? They changed the names, but it's I don't know. What is it? It's not Contact. No, it is Contact. Contact 8, complete 15, but complete Control is not part of the new update. So battery is not in Contact. I don't know. It's like one of those things where I have to pull up battery in the old program, but that's the only thing. It's been a better experience. So if you're experiencing any issues or you don't, you're good. You're good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What is a fatar? A fatar? Blake Hart. Is his name Blake Hart? Okay. Let me look it up. My dog is sleeping on my arm. Should be knocked out. Yeah, I watched that video and I watched the whole thing, so I'm pretty sure I was confused towards the end because I made it towards 13 minutes and I was just like, this is not for me. But I'm gonna save it and I'm gonna give it another try. This weekend I'm gonna give it another try. I really want to figure it. There's certain things where the first time I'll try it and I'm like, oh no, it's not working. But then I'll come back and refresh my mind, my mindset, meditate, do affirmations, have some patience, and then it starts working. I'm like, oh, look at that. Look at me. Yeah, so I'm gonna save it. And I got the video, but it looks like I already watched it. I'm gonna give it. I really do want to have Machine and Ableton together. You know. Thanks for the recommendation. And for those that are asking, if wondering, this is the video. It's called "How to Use Machine with Ableton: Machine Production Tips and Workflow" from Blake Hart. So we're gonna go ahead and subscribe, because they're trying to help the community. I want to be helped. You know what I'm saying? So we'll give it a try. A fatar, guitar, a fatar. Is a fatar like a sitar? Because that's the thing. Complete 15, or just in general, they got sitars. They got everything. Like, it's got everything. Like, I'm telling you, like, if you really dissect music and ask yourself what instrument's playing in this really dope 70s song, oh, it's a sitar, or it's a whatever. It's in there. I don't know what a fatar is. Like a fake guitar. I think the Black Friday sales will also affect the NPCs. Let's go. Yes. It's gonna be. What's that noise? That's outside. Keyboard Fatar. Fatar is a company that produces K-Bed and Master K. Oh, something else to look into. Hold on. Oh. You guys are teaching me things. I'll look into it. Cause I gotta look into it. Y'all know so much. You okay, baby? Hi, baby. Everybody witnesses joy. Hello. She's sleeping. Hey, baby, how are you feeling? Hey, look at me. Hey, look at me. Okay, go to your bed. Anyways, want to finish this song. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna look into the Fatar company. Key beds and Master K. I don't know why every good synthesizer has no Fatar. I gotta know this terminology. This is new to me. Hey, I love it. Also use the Moog synth in many other companies. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, sometimes you think it's gonna be such a big task to learn. Boom, need a break. Yeah, you do. You do. I got a lot. I've had so much going on. I have ideas. Sometimes I have to tell myself, just write it down. We're gonna get back to it. So there's a lot of cool stuff that's happening. I don't need to do it all at the same time. Even like with there's new plugins or if there's something new that comes out, I have to remind myself, like, what's the point of you getting it right now? There's no point. And if you wait 2-3 months, if you still feel the same, then it's probably worth, getting it. So just really, it's maturing. Like we're maturing. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I'm maturing. And I don't need to know everything all at once. It's okay to know, not to know everything as well. Said no Fatar keyboard. Everyone knows the Fatar. The Muse uses Fatar keys also with the Prophet. Okay. There's not really a video on YouTube for y'all got to make videos on this because I don't know anything about this Fatar. I'm gonna look into it. I'm pretty sure now when I leave the house, I'm gonna see Fatar everywhere. I'm gonna see it in the car. I'm gonna see it on the poster. I'm gonna see it at NAMM. I'm gonna see it in a cartoon somewhere. You know how it be. I'm like, look at that. Everywhere now. By the way, it's not that important. I know, but everything's important, but it's also everything's not, What is life? Congrats on the Recording Academy achievement. Thank you so much. I recently became a voting member for the Recording Academy, which means that I am a person that submits artist music for consideration for the Grammys and then also vote on who should be nominated and then vote on the nominations for those that can win the Grammys. And this year I get to do that. It's my first year and I got to meet the CEO of the Grammys. His name is Harvey Mason Jr. He's part of Underdogs. He was. Or the Underdogs is basically, it was a duo that made a bunch of hit songs from Beyonce to Chris Brown to, Jordan Sparks to everybody. But back in like the early 2000s, 106 and Park days, he created a collective of songwriters and musicians to create a bunch of cool music. And now he's the CEO of the Grammy. So I was able to meet him and go into the studio. The studio that he works out of is called Evergreen Studio. And I got to hang out in there. This is where like not Beyonce. Well, it was Beyonce. It was Destiny's Child when they recorded Say My Name and a bunch of other projects, movies were scored there. It was really dope to hang out there. I think they were showing us some tracks from the Bob Marley movie that I think came out on Netflix, and he produced those or got it ready for the movie. So it's really nice to meet someone that is super passionate about music and meet other people that are in the academy. And then I went to another mixer for the new members and meet all the new members in the LA chapter, which was pretty dope. Got to meet some artists, some cool managers, producers, really people that really love music as much as I do and have like the background to show it. Pretty dope. So it's like every person that you meet, it's like they're about that life and have something valuable to share. And so it's dope to be around those people, but also help artists. 'Cause I get the chance to submit music to the Grammys, and hopefully this year I get to go to the Grammys. I did get some music considered for the Grammys, which means my music was on the ballot to be considered for nominations. Nominations come out this month. They come out like I think on the 8th. So no one knows who's nominated at all as of right now. But I think on that day, that's when everyone is gonna know who's nominated, for best new artist, best new whatever, So we'll see what happens. But I definitely heard some people voted for my music, so I'm like, oh, that's good. I know. But I'm just grateful to have the experience, and if it works out, if it does, it doesn't. I know what the experience is or know what the process is like, and I'm going to be very intentional moving forward, making music and collaborations. So very, very grateful. And like I said, I don't know what's going to happen, but as a member, we get the opportunity to potentially go to the Grammys, which would be my first time, which would be freaking dope. So really fun stuff, y'all. But thank you. Said nothing is important because if you don't know nothing, so how will you care about nothing? Facts. I used to my minor in college was philosophy of law, so we had to learn a lot about Socrates and all the philosophy of the ancient Greeks. And now it's all coming back to me. It's all like it all makes sense. Like when I was a little younger, I was like, I don't know what this means. I don't know what they're talking about. Now I'm just like, yeah, the cave. If you don't see the light in the cave, or the cave is out there outside of the cave, they don't see what's going on outside. Because they only see what's going on inside. They only the shadow people. No, yeah, you know. The cave analogy. Evergreen inside looks amazing. Would love to be in that place and feel the energy. Yo, so many plaques. I posted a video on my Patreon and on my Instagram of all the plaques that are in there mainly from I think like Harvey Mason or the Underdogs. I think Rodney Jerkins had done some music because he did say my name. Rodney Jerkins is a beast, so I did a lot of research on him this past week. Didn't realize how young he was when he was making music towards like when I was growing up. Very young man. Very inspirational. I love to hear people's stories and how they've helped shape R&B and hip hop and pop and all that good stuff. So very inspired, very grateful to have gone there. He said, I hit 30 and my understanding increased. Well, I think like when you're 30 in your 30s, your frontal lobe fully gets developed. So things start to make sense. They say that you don't really mature until you're fully mature until you're like 25, but I think it's like your early 30s. I think they finally verified it's like your early 30s. And I think that aligns with your Saturn return, which is basically this big awakening or shift in your life where you're either keep going that direction or you're going to do better. And I love it. I love being in my 30s. I wouldn't trade it. Honestly, my worst day now it's like one of my like a best day back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Has machine updates when you back over. Did they come out with the update yet? Yeah, we're using Ableton. This is the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna check out whatever they have, you know. I'm excited. Like I told y'all, it's like an ex-girlfriend. We moved on. I can sit down and have dinner with you and see how you've evolved, gone to therapy, check you out. But like, this is my workflow. This is my template. This has been over a year. Now, like I said, if they have the MIDI capture, then we gonna be fine. Maybe we can go back to ex-girlfriends and boyfriends. But what do you think? I think Machine is still like considered like a production center. It's not a DAW yet. Right? It's for beat making. It's great for beat making. So I think it's great for me to check it out and see if it's something I can fully make a beat really quickly. Of course I can. I make hundreds of beats in Machine. But it's the features that matter. And they're a little behind on features. So if they can match or exceed what we currently have, it's like I'm in a healthy relationship or I'm trying to build a relationship with somebody else. And then the ex comes around and says, hey, I went to therapy. I want to apologize for what I said 3 years ago. Can we talk? Just like, we did have a good time. We had a good time together. I'll let you talk to me. But you better have your stuff together. Midlife crisis, so it's just say. You said at 35 I had a midlife crisis. Now I'm 49. Hey, it be like that. It be like that. It be like that, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I had a midlife crisis. It's time for me to give my dog her medicine. I got to give her this medication before she eats, like an hour before she eats, to help with her esophagus. She's been throwing up. So what I'm gonna do, listen to the song. Maybe we can add some elements to it. You know, but why the ex in therapy? Because they your ex. Like, you know, everyone needs to go to therapy. But it'd be like, you just imagine being with someone and you talk about going to therapy, but they didn't want to go. Or let's say y'all went to therapy and they just didn't really participate in the way that they were supposed to participate in the therapy. And then y'all break up. And then 2 years later, they decide to finally go to therapy, but you already moved on to Ableton Live. And then they come back like, hey, remember that list of things that you told me to work on? I fixed that. My to-do list, you know? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm excited for the Kai update as well. Someone said, Stone Galaxy said that I'm excited for the Kai. Me too. I haven't actually used the 3.0 because a lot of my old beats, they're still on the older operating system. We talked about how you can't really play your old beats on the new software. People had some issues where they had to like reprogram it. We ain't got time for that right now. And also, I'm not a beta girly. I don't care to use beta. I don't care to show videos on beta because from my experience, they'll change the software. They're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna change everything. Everything you just taught everyone doesn't matter, and it doesn't. We just changed this to be over here, and it also looks different. I don't know why NPC or Akai came out with a beta for everyone to use, and also Ableton. They did. Some people got got it before it came out, but it's kind of like, I think they need to do that in privacy and secrecy, like over there, and then when it's ready, everyone has the real version out. Like, why would I want like beta? No one wants beta. We want alpha. I'm an Aries. I'm an alpha. My dog's an alpha. We're all alphas. You want no beta? Yep. Ableton always getting better. Absolutely. Every day. Every day. Every day in the club we get tipsy. I heard there's a country version of that. Heard it on the radio. I was like, that Jaquan is making some money from the country community. That's how you do it. You make a copyright for that's so catchy in the early 2000s that country people gonna snatch it up and give you some publishing. Everybody in the club get tipsy. Y'all heard the country version of that? He's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyways, that was so random, but shout outs to Jaquan for hopefully he owns the publishing of that song so he could so he got that check. Yeah, the machine pass ain't better than a car pass, so I can tell you ain't never used an MPC before, Pat. Like this pad right here on, I got all this candy on here. Disrespectful. Don't ever do this to your NPC. Just don't listen to me before I start making or listening to the song. Do you see this? Look how thick. It's like 2 inches thick. Not really, but that's my exaggeration. It's like a machine is cool, but it's gotta understand what came first. What came first, baby. And if they don't update it and everything else is just Galactica out of this world, we're gonna move forward. We're not gonna wait for the ex to go to therapy 3 years later. We got stem separation. We've been had it for the last year or 2 years now. Whoa. We like stem separation. We love that you're updating, but Serato must be my side chat. My side chick. Yeah. Serato's a good time. A good quick time. The one thing I don't like about Serato Studio is that I feel like it be peaking. The mix be sounding too harsh. You'll be like, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what the hell's going on? But that's from the last time I used it. I know they have an update, so. The 12.1 beta for Ableton was so long. Yeah, they be teasing people. I don't like that. Hey guys, check out this new feature that's not gonna really come out for another 2 years. But there's 16 people over there that's using it. And they're gonna show you how it's done. But then when the new one comes out, it's gonna be so different. What's up, Meta Bear? Yeah, we want that alpha. I kind of like the beta update on the NPC. Feels more like a portable DAW. We just need it to be complete. We need them to validate that this is done. Hopefully, all the updates for the softwares that they told us will be completely to be released by the end of this year. The machine stuff, the Akai stuff, Ableton came out with their update. We needed y'all to be complete this year. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Sarah, can you also VST MPC into machine? I don't know. You can also VST MPC into Ableton too. Now, I don't know what that means. Oh, look at my phone trying to send messages to somebody named Sean. That's crazy. Disrespectful phone. Anyways, let me listen to this song, maybe add some elements to it. Maybe give myself a break from the song. I got other songs I need to work on, so. Yeah. Do you work in standalone a lot? I work depending on the project. If it's I'm working on epidemic sound stuff, I'm gonna work in the box in the computer because I have to got revisions and all that stuff. If it's something where it's microwave beats, I'm just having fun, I'm gonna use the MP because it's my music. I'm just making it, releasing it. If you're doing like sync licensing stuff, you're making stuff for artists, it's probably important to, you can start standalone, but it's important to be able to have flexibility. That's why I like using Ableton. And I can come back and have versions, and you know, I don't really need to deal with like converting things from here to there. I just kind of just move forward. I like Serato as my sampler, but if I'm, you know, if I got more time on my hands, if it's a different project, I may use the ASR10. It just depends on how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna listen to this real quick. The workflow just depends on you. I haven't checked out Studio One, heard a lot of good stuff about it too. It's so different. Let me just. You might have to do that. This is Ableton. So, Pedro. Speaking of knock, let's see. Don't need it, but we always need some knock. Alright, I'm gonna try to add some elements. Woo! Did I tell you I met Decaf for the first time last month? I met Eldre for the first time. Both are super giants, like super tall, super nice. I'm supposed to make it to Eldre's house to make some beats, but didn't happen because we're trying to do Beattober. But hopefully we get to collaborate at some point towards the end of this year, beginning of next year for next year. Got a lot going on. But shouts to Eldre and Decap. We love this plugin. We love that you have a clipper here. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna set a timer for 20 minutes so I can just vibe out. Ever thought about using some, I don't know what churro is, but yeah, I've done Bossa Nova. I did a Sambify album this year called Sambify. Like samba and lo-fi hip-hop, but it's not Bossa Nova. So yeah, I've made a lot of sample-based stuff, different types of flavors and stuff like that. Put this timer on. I'm gonna try to see if I can add some elements to the song, so let's do that. Oh yeah. Shit like that. You know? Huh? Oh my gosh. All I need to do. That's all I need to do. You know what I'm saying? That's all we need. It's the last note. Yeah. Dog then came over here and she's like, "What's the matter? Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. You can help me. Help me with this beat. You gonna help me? Yeah. Okay, we kind of got it, you know. Kind of got it. You know, you hear that? You hear what you beat? You hear it? Why not do that? Why not do that? You okay? Ooh, your breath stink, girl. Girl. Let's see if this jams out. Just keep the little accents. Okay. Hey, Lucy. Up, up, up. Got a little tweeter bird up in there, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Audio track. What track? This is track number 5. Or input number 5. Oh, come on, get me back to where I was at. Come on. Kinda weird. Yeah, I'm gonna change this one up. This one. Yeah. No, don't do that. I know the alarm, so I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. You know, we just wanted to space. You gotta add a little spaceship vibes to it. You know what I'm saying? Take the jazz to space. Okay, now I can kind of go back to this side. We need to document that. This was the Meg, not the Meg, the Korg. The Korg. Hold in space. Because we're in space now. In space. Under. Cool. I'm gonna keep going and reset this timer. look at what we got so far. Okay, get up. I can't work with you in my lap. You gotta be a part of the beat. You gotta get into it. You just sleeping? I was sleeping during beats. Hit save. Ooh. Ooh. You go over here. I don't think we need that part. I'm just rearranging the ending of this song. Better fit the arrangement. I'm gonna listen to the whole thing. Ran. Where is the? Verby on that. Verby. Super dry. This track is so ashy. No more ashy tracks. We got some reverb lotion on there. Let's add a compressor. Compress you. Compress you. Compress you. Compress you. Compress you. Titanium. Let's see. The drums NP, whatever the freak it's called. It's add a side chain to you. Where is it? Here it is. I'm gonna find the kick. Something like that, you know? I'm starting to get hungry. What's for dinner tonight? What's for dinner tonight? Nine. I got 43 seconds, y'all. I'm coming back to you. Put this verb on here. It's coming together. Me, vibing with me. I appreciate everybody that's here, hanging with me, making this beat. Nice, chill, jazzy vibe, some spaceship, you know, lo-fi hip-hop vibes. Got some bongos coming in. Close it out. Talked about having the complete, they got everything. They got the bongos, the congos, I can't go wrong with the complete control, the complete collection. Like, just one more time. fade it out at that point. We're gonna boom, put a little boom boom and a boom boom towards the end, little fade. We're gonna go here to automation. We're gonna do boom boom boom. I initially had it somewhere else, but you know. There. Nice little outro, you know, little fade. Okay. We're gonna save it and export. Oh my gosh. Let me tell you something about this song here. This song has been redone 4 times. The first time I made this song, I had a completely different sample. It was a great song. The sample was too close to the original melody. I did use like the first part of the song, like the very top of it, and kept looping it over and over and over again. But it was a good loop. I didn't got feedback that I had to redo it. I did do it. I actually replayed it because I wanted to keep the same flavor of the sample. But then the replay sounded too much like the sample. So I was told I needed to try a new sample. And I got to use samples that aren't so... I can't use the same main melody or something like that. I'm going through some stuff, y'all. But it helps me... It challenges me to do whatever. It first of all, it makes me detach from the music. Spent so much time on that old song, whatever, will never be heard. This is not the first time in the history of music. There's so many songs that have been done that we will never hear, from Michael Jackson to the producers to the writers and all that stuff. So I've learned to look up to my peers in that way, to know that there's probably songs that they spent weeks, months, even projects people have never heard before, because it has to be something's going on. So I'm grateful that I took another sample and what I'm doing, I'm just doing what would Dilla do, instead of doing like the generic chops where it's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's basically the same loop. It's me chopping it up and taking this part, and making a whole new song. So, which is totally fine. So even adding elements, like I added the synth, I added some, other bongos, drums, to make it my own sound, because the sample doesn't sound like the original sample or the original song that I sampled. So that's where I'm headed right now, I guess. We're getting to be more discreet on sampling, which is a great thing, at least for me. I have to, so if you're a music producer and we run through this all the time, like even this time last year, I had a sing licensing opportunity with the NFL, and what happened was they had all these people submit music, and then they chose 3 different people's songs, and they were like, hey, we like this element of this song, but we don't like your song, but we like the vocals. But we like your rap in this song, but we don't like anything else about the song. But his production is really dope, so put it all together. And then we do put it together, and we're thinking it's like a dope combination of the 3 songs. And then you'll get feedback from the directors like, hey, remove this and add this and do this. And we had a thing where one of the producers was just like frustrated, because he was just like, I can't believe that they don't like what we sent, and we have to like change it. And it was just like that frustration of like, we thought we did it, but it's not the vision of the person that's requesting the music. So as a producer, it's up to you to serve your client, to serve the people what works best. It's okay to, and that's the thing, like when you get briefs, you get these assignments, you want to be able to try to provide what they're requesting. So, and not to take it personal, because it's not your music, you're creating for them, whether it's a catalog or if it's for a sync or if it's for a movie, TV show. And that's like the weird part about being a musician. It's like I love making music, but I do make music for myself, and that's why I make time to do microwave beats and to work on my own projects. But when it comes to working for Sync or Music Catalog or even rappers or artists, you're making music for someone else. You're serving them. You're a server, essentially. And you can't take it personally. You have to be able to be like, all right, no problem. What can we do? What should we do moving forward? And with a good attitude, because these opportunities are amazing, and it doesn't matter how big or small they are, you're gonna run into some issues, whether it's one person, an artist may not like something, or producer may not like, or the company or the label or whoever. And you gotta have to be professional and figure out how to just, all right, well, no problem. What can we do moving forward? So that's what this song has been. It's been a roller coaster, but it's a story, and it's a lesson learned for me to get a little bit more complex and dynamic with my sampling. You know what I'm saying? So, but you guys saw me get through it. I added some layers. It sounds pretty good. I think it sounds good. Does it sound better than the original one to me? No, of course not. But hey, it is what it is. This is what I was assigned to do, and I'm here to serve. So let me save it, walk away from it, come back to it, check out the bass line, what we did today, add some more elements, maybe some effects. Maybe it's done. I'm gonna listen to it on my walk when I take my dog on my walk. But let me save it appropriately. There's literally so many versions of this song. I want to make sure. And then when you're like working on multiple versions of a project, you want to actually save as and create a whole different project. So you have the original, you have the version 1, you have version 2, version 3. I have every version of the song. So for some reason, I'm like, hey, no, it's okay. Whatever you did before is fine. Hey, we got it. But never want to like save on top of which save on a project that that you may have to come back to, or you may have different versions of it. I remember hearing Skrillex saying when he worked with Justin Bieber, he made like multiple versions of that one song they did together with Diplo. And we get to hear one version, but that's just to think about, like there's like probably 6 different versions of this amazing song. And that's what happens. We get to hear the final results, but sometimes we don't hear the story of maybe how many versions they had to go through, or if things got cleared or not. It's very much a business, y'all. So that's why I enjoy doing a 30-day beat challenge, because it helped me become less attached to the music. It helped me make quick decisions and trust myself and know that I can make anything in 5 minutes, honestly. I'm not really going to spend too much time on stuff. So yeah, it's overall, even though it seems to be some challenges, it's been good challenges. I'm very grateful, and I will continue to accept and be open to challenges and feedback, and to being a better music producer and a better musician. So yeah, what's up with y'all? I know I just went on a little rant, but appreciate you guys hanging out with me and listening to my music and my 4th version of this song. But if you're a producer, you know what it is, and I think that if you're wanting to be a music producer, that's just a part of it, and it can be very frustrating. But this is not anything unique to me. It's definitely, everyone has this challenge of maybe having to rewrite or redo music whenever you have an assignment. So like I said, I'm very grateful to have assignments. Trust me, very grateful. But this song that you guys heard, it's the 4th version of it. So we hope that this is the last version. But we'll find out. If not, we'll just, nothing I can do about it is keep making stuff. Anyways, Have you seen the new micro quark? Yes, looks tasty. The thing about that micro quark, like the original micro quark, I had got the white version and the did I get the white version, the other one? I didn't like it. I didn't like the original micro quark. I like the XL. The one that I have is 10 out of 10. I like the presets. It works. The other one's too complicated, too many layers to do things. But this new one is a newer version of that one that I don't like. But I haven't tried it out. They have updated a lot of cool things. So, I have an OP1 that I barely use. And the other teenage engineering stuff, I barely use this stuff. I may return it. And maybe once I've met, like I said, I don't want to buy new stuff. But I think that would be like one of the next synths I would check out. So that could be something down the line that we could check out together. The bass synth with red and black. I don't know what the question is. Dope melody. Oh, nice. Thank you for the love, y'all. I appreciate it. When the timer runs out, but you keep jamming and you know you're in this. Exactly. That's how the whole purpose of setting these timers is. Like, by the time I'm done with the timer, I'm in this flow state, and I want to just keep going. And it's a nice thing. And also, I think it works for me in this live stream because we've been here since 2 o'clock. The time has flown by. But I was able to work on work that I need to work on. These are real assignments. Like, I'm not just messing around. Just really trying to get through this week and feel like I've accomplished some stuff this week. So you're able to witness that, hang out with me. And when I come back after my break, y'all are still here with me. I appreciate it. So it works out. And you guys I'm here to talk to you. I appreciate it. This has been dope. So I'm grateful to set aside time to work and in chat. So it's been dope. And it just shows me that the flow state is real. Alexander Banks. What up, though? Nice melody. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yes. So wow, I love the bass line. The drum is come through sub and mid and bongos harmony layer A. That's right. Got the basics, the sample, the drums. We got some bongos, congos. I'm really looking at my production like as if I'm conducting an NPR concert. You know, with the live band. We got every time I look at an NPR Tiny Desk, I'm gonna see what musicians are there, because that's who we need in our production. So that's who I add. When I make my templates, I like to have these instruments available, and I know that they work, just like if I was gonna call on a musician to hop on the track. I think every month I like to update my template. I'm gonna take the time this weekend to update my template to really, every month it gets better. Maybe I'll share it with you guys. It will require for you to have the plugins that I have, but maybe one day I can make like a template with stock Ableton plugins to reflect what I do have, so it can help you out too. But a lot of my plugins are from Complete, from Arturia, so. He said the bongos gave it the chill. I love it. Shout outs to Kanye West and like Through the Wire. I listened to that over and over. Like, how does Kanye West's beat different like back in the day? What was different between a Jay Dilla beat and a Kanye West beat? And when I listened to Jay Dilla's very chill, low end theory, Kanye West, he's got like congos in it. He's the way that like the drums come in is very aggressive, very like repetitive in the sense that he's using the 16th repeat button on the kick. And it's very hard hitting, and then he'll have like the Congo's playing. So I'm just like, okay, I hear you, because of course he got the sample, and the sample, the difference between a J Dilla and a Kanye sample, Kanye uses the ASR10 is more chipmunk soulful or high pitched. Dilla's, it's not the same at all. And I noticed the difference in a lot of the Congo bongo things that you're gonna be hearing more in my music is from Kanye. Like from the first album, when he really like took a lot of time into making albums, bro. I don't know what's going on with him in the music, but I appreciate the documentary that he made that's on Netflix that showcases his process and how thorough that he was with creating an album. It wasn't just with him. He had a bunch of musicians and artists. Legendary classic. But yeah, a lot of the bongos and congos were inspired by Kanye West, just listening to Through the Wire like 100 billion times. Like why is this song so good? Like when I listen to it, I'm like, Through the Wire, like, I drink a boost for breakfast and intro for dessert. Somebody ordered pancakes, I just sip dessert. That right. And then he'll change it up to have like, like the chorus will have more, and when he's rapping it's more chill. So like switching up the drums like that. And anyway, I can go all day. Speaking of this talk, I want to talk to y'all about this stuff. Like I said, this upcoming Wednesday, or this upcoming, like the 6th of November, is our first monthly accountability chat. If you want to join, just join the Patreon. It's the VIP option. Basically, every first Wednesday, my intention is to have at least an hour conversation with you guys on Zoom. I want to know who you are, where you're from, what you've been working on. If you want to play a song for us to listen to for some feedback, this is the opportunity to meet other dope music producers, artists. Once a month. Hey, what's going on with you in Chicago? Hey, what's going on with you in North Carolina? Hey, what's going on with you in France? And then we talk a month later. Hey, did you do what you said you was gonna do? No, I didn't do it, man. Man, what's going on, man? Man, I just, I be slacking, bro. Man, how can we help you? So I just want to be able to have like a community, be able to talk to you guys, to directly talk to you, and we can speak about these really cool things that we love together. So that's happening every first Wednesday, starting this Wednesday. So if you want to join my Patreon, it's the VIP option, and I'll send you a Zoom invite so we can meet each other. Everyone will have a small amount of time to introduce themselves, share who they are, so we can all meet each other and come back next month and check in. But this is my way of really building a community and really meeting you and getting to know you, like, and see what you're up to. So, but yeah, and like talking about stuff like Through the Wire and why the song is so good. Like, I just want to talk about Kanye West. And having like people to talk to about it that actually care. Like, I talked to my mom about it. Like, I told my mom, like, yo, mom, check out this ASR10. I got it for $850. She's like, wow, that's expensive. Like, no, that's great. That's great. He gave it to me for free. Oh, okay. It looks nice. No, just great. It's like, whatever. Good job. Anyways. So TRL sounds, TLR. I'm a millennial, so I see TRL. Creative Mind, what's up? Naki, backup on backups. Save as and add the date and time at the end. Exactly. All my projects are the dates. Like this one says August. Like that's the thing. This beat is November 1st. I did this beat a while back. I already did it. It was completed. Actually, like, got paid for and everything, but I have to redo it. Luckily, I have backups. Luckily, I still have it. It has the dates from August, and this is the fourth version of this project. So you gotta be prepared. Make sure you back up your stuff. have multiple backups just in case you're working with clients. You got to be professional. Make sure you have everything together. You know what I'm saying? But just in case they like, hey, I like the original version you made. You can't say I don't have it. You got to, oh, I got it right here. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Check out MP MIDI. What's that? Thanks, Tommy. I appreciate you and checking out my work. Thank you so much. So I'm just getting in, motivated, and able to get inspired. Love the works. Thank you so much, Alexander. Do you play any games? That's a good question. I actually used to be a millennial. Was only child, gaming all the time. Growing up, I played every game, bro. Like from Frogger to Tony Hawk, Crazy Tag. All the games that y'all saw on my Beattober thing were games that I played growing up. Tomb Raider, Doom, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, so what I would love to do next year, I would love to add gaming to my channel. I would love to stream. What I'm gonna do, I want to get the new PlayStation, whatever that is, if there is a new one. I don't have the newest one. I have a PlayStation 4, but I do want to get Grand Theft Auto 6 whenever that decides to release and be on top of that. That's my favorite game. I played that game, the 5th one, in and out. But yeah, I would love to get into gaming. I tried to play Fortnite, and I know you can play it on the computer, which is dope, but I don't understand what's going on. And I need someone I need me a Gen Zer to teach me. I need me a young one. Cause it gives me vibes of Grand Theft Auto, but I don't know what was going on. And so, but I know what's going on in Grand Theft Auto. So stay tuned for that. Join the Patreon because that helps me to help provide more dope content, because I think I need to buy a PC at some point for gaming. This computer I have it does great, but I don't know if it'll do well for gaming. I want to build a PC next year and also get PlayStation. So if you want to see me game, help me out, buddy, because that's something I would love to do. Would love to get into gaming. Have like a game night, you know what I'm saying? Like a Friday, like maybe like nights like this, like first half doing game, like making music. I go take a break, go get some food, come back, and then have like an evening game session. That would be dope. Just have some fun. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto about to be crazy. It's in Florida too. I can't wait. They have a new Nintendo 64. What? Shut up. No, they don't. Hold on. I don't need to know this. Nintendo 64. 4K. Oh my god, hold on. What the hell? Hold on. A new info is coming. Hold on, this is... I don't even know who to click on first. Hold on.
Analog is releasing their next console, and yes, it's the N64 in 4K resolution.
Oh, maybe that's...
Right after this.
It's not by Nicola... So it's like a 4K version of the Nintendo 64. Gotcha. I think I'm still down for that. I'm down for that. I mean, yeah. For $249. Oh my gosh. Yes, buddy. Yes. Yes. Would love to get into gaming. Would love to sit there and just game. Get paid to get game. That'd be my childhood dreams. Thanks for sharing that. I'm going to be... Dang. It's like I'm not a kid anymore. I can't really ask people for stuff like this. So I gotta buy it myself. I be buying stuff already, you know. Dang. But that's good. That's a good price. All right, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. So yeah, I appreciate you sharing that. Sega Dreamcast was the ish I still do this day. I would still, I think honestly, as a millennial, and a millennial that didn't really have everything growing up, I would still buy the things that I wanted growing up. Like, I think I still want to get a projector and like have all the gaming consoles and just, you know, play whenever I want to. Why not? Why would I wait? Why would I stop as a kid? Those things are so cool. Like really I'm always turning my home into somewhere that I would want to go, like a hotel or a movie theater or some type of entertainment space that I live. Like my studio, I got a studio here. Don't need to go to a studio and pay money there. I'm gonna fix up my living room to be more of a theater feel, like literally with a couch and have like a popcorn machine. And I love to see the gamers that have their whole house just decked out with the lights, and there's different TVs and different gaming stations. They're just living their childhood dream. You might as well try. And if you just to see if it works. I think it's dope. I think every day I'm thinking of always updating and adding some new stuff. So I'm excited. Especially buying like toys that I didn't get growing up. Sometimes I think I want to buy like a Miss America doll because I never got one of those dolls, but they're kind of creepy. I don't know what I would do with a doll as an adult. Like, would I leave the doll in my bed? And then when I walk in my room, the doll's just sitting there just... if I don't really play with it. So I kind of skip out on the dolls, but maybe some Legos, some games, and I'm maybe looking into like purchasing some, kid stuff. I'm still a kid. But anyways, today was good. Everyday Christmas is out. Make sure you add it to your playlist, to your holiday playlist. Tag me if you're listening to it or jamming out to it. Make sure you sign up for the Patreon, even if it's just there's a $3 option for shout outs. I'll be posting shout outs at the end of my YouTube videos, like, my long form videos. And then see if I can do it for the live streams as well. I want to shout out you guys, but there's an option to listen to unreleased music, have access to exclusive behind the scenes content, long extended versions of the YouTube videos that I'll be making. And then there's a $12 option for VIP to have the monthly accountability chats, to chat with me, to chat with other dope music producers, up and coming artists, to build a community. If you're looking to have someone to chat at least once a month about music, about what you're going through, what's going on with you, and to hear about what the other people are going through and support them, make sure you sign up. So, all right, until I'll be back next week, next Friday, 2 o'clock, the same time. We'll be making beats. We'll be finishing the Beattober beats. We're finishing Microwave Beats Volume 2. Wow. And yeah, I hope you finish what you started as well. Hope you have a good Friday. Hope you have a good weekend. And make sure I say bye to y'all. You know what I'm saying? You said MP MIDI is overall MIDI / VST controller with touchscreen and knobs. Gotcha. The Pandora's Box 3D has over 3,000 games built in. It's the games of all systems. What? Freaking what? Is that what I don't have the one with 3,000. I have one, the Nintendo, with like 80 games, but 3,000. Oh, I think I've heard of that. That's crazy. That's y'all trying to get me to just do nothing but game, because that's what I would love to do all day, just game and just relax. That's like that may be a new chapter at some point. But like I said, I need a PC. Once I get a PC, it's a wrap. I'm gonna be on here all day. She been gaming all day. Yes. Got a PC. Shout outs to Eddie Santana. I appreciate the love. Thank you, Darnell. I hope y'all have a good rest of y'all day. Shout outs to the Dodgers, LA Dodgers. Everyone be safe. Celebrate your life. Really cool things are happening right now. Life is changing in a good way. History is in the making. Make sure you go out there and vote. This is the only time I really speak about other things outside of the music. Go vote. And I'm talking about vote for Kamala Harris because women's rights are on the ballot. I'm a woman. If you guys enjoy me making music, it's because I have the right to do it right now. If I lived in a different country, certain countries don't even allow women to do anything. Make music, express themselves, have freedom of speech. I don't want to lose my rights, y'all. I'm serious. This is a serious moment in time. I know that you're doing the right thing. You've been hanging out with me. And if you vote for the other party, that means you hate women. I'm just going to say it because love is an action. And if you're voting for whomever that's negative and that doesn't support women's rights, and you have women in your life and you support, that's not supporting them. So make sure you do the right thing. Because it's literally on the ballot. Like I want to make sure that in 4 years from now I'm still making beats and I have full control over my body autonomy and all that stuff, right? Make sure you go out there and do what you got to do. It's November. Halloween is over. Let's get into the ballots. Let's get out there and vote for all the Americans. I'm super serious, so I don't ever really talk about politics or things out there, but I know a lot of people be like, I love your beats. I'm like, well, if you like that, if you like that I'm making beats as a woman, you better keep it right here. Better keep it here. I ain't got time for somebody to be saying that women can't even work no more. Women can't vote no more. Women can't. I ain't got time for it. And we're not heading in that direction. So we are not going back. We at the dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Yeah. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I want to thank Beyonce as well. on that note, I'm ending. I love y'all. I'm back next week. Hold on, let me. I always got something to say. Hold on. No one is talking the right way from you, Sarah. Is taking that right away. It's been in the right before. I mean, the thing is, we're either leading to a democracy or dictatorship. There's not a law that's telling men to do anything with their body. This is something that was a right that was given to us years ago, and now it's taken away. So there's possibility that other things can be taken away. That's what a dictatorship is. So when you say that no one is going to take the right from you, you don't know that. America is a land of the free. But if people vote for one direction, that's not really helpful for everybody. Rights can get and are being taken away. Literally, there's countries I can't even visit because of my sexual orientation. Because I like women, or I'm black, or I dress the way that I dress, or I make music. Living here is a privilege. The rights that we have is a privilege, and it's not. It's something that I know that it's a privilege. If I lived in a different country, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing. Very grateful to have the freedom of speech, to be able to create, to get paid to create. But I know for a fact there's a whole lot of countries that don't have the ability to do what I am able to do every single day. Trust me. Some people don't even know this, but this is we have a lot of privilege here. And the privilege it can get taken away. They want to take immunity. They want to give immunity to police officers, y'all. I'm a black person. I've always been black. We'll always be black. We need to be protected. So, that being said, Byron, I hope you're doing the right thing. And know that our rights are on the line. It really is. It's really serious. That's why I had to speak on it. Make sure y'all get out there and vote. And then they're gonna take people. They're gonna take everyone in public school to war. Nah, man, come on. Literally, just imagine if we didn't have the draft. We don't have the draft today, but tomorrow, everyone that's 31 and younger is gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Like that's good to y'all comfortable out there. This is why the elections happen. Things change every 4 years, every 8 years. You know what I'm saying? So like, had one guy tell me, "I love your beats, but I'm gonna vote for somebody else, even though there's not either one of those people." I'm like, "You're wasting your vote. And if you really like my beats, and want me to keep making beats and have the right to make beats, you need to go ahead and vote for Kamala Harris." All right, that's all right. Yeah, I know we're in the right direction. I can't wait. We're gonna get that call. It's gonna be like, "We did it, Joe. We did it, Tim. We did it, everybody." Dance party with Beyonce. All right, I love y'all. I'll see y'all next week. We're gonna be celebrating. I already know.